Welcome, everyone, to more Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. I'm Savage Hound Dusk. Anybody who's looking for my previous videos on this, on streams that for whatever reason may not have actually shown up, by all means, go ahead and head over to YouTube under Alpha Wolf. Alpha Wolf is where that is going to be for right now. I'm going to change the name of the channel to Savage Hound Dusk on YouTube so that everybody is aware of it and can have an easier time locating me. Otherwise, I am going to continue. We finished Kashyyyk last time. We cleared out Chundar and dealt with his Zerka Slave Corporation operation. So now we are actually able to move on. We've also collected the star map data from the final star map. I think it's the final star map. We are now able to actually proceed to the final level of the game, if I'm remembering correctly. This game is somewhat open world, by the way, and non-linear in the sense that you did not have to do this the way that I did. Please understand, you did not have to do this the way that I did. You can go to whatever planet you want, and looking at what I am seeing here, it would probably have been better if I went to Kashyyyk first, because it has a lot of minor difficulty challenges and relatively basic enemies and things like that. It doesn't have any of the super elite challenges or difficulty milestones that a lot of the other ones did. I think Tatooine was actually meant to be done last, and I chose to say screw that because I didn't want to miss out on HK-47's dialogue and a lot more of the other worlds. I wanted to do Tatooine damn near as soon as I could. But as you can see, Zerka are still kind of like the consistent bad guys in a lot of ways here. I do like how the game also consistently tries to tell you, hey, this is, you know, this is the light and dark side entry in it. Items lost? What did I lose? Oh, hey, Zerka's under attack! The Wookiees are engaging. I don't even think these Wookiee rebels need our assistance, jeez. They're slaughtering Zerka. Yep! The game really wants you to feel like you should step in. But realistically, these are corporate security, not elite military personnel, so they're not actually that big of a threat. By the way, the shopkeep here is gone when you do this. But you are freeing the Wookiees from these people, so I don't really feel bad at all. Yeah, all of the shopkeeps have left. Because they're like, fuck this, the Wookiees are killing everybody, I'm out of here. Yeah, well, the Wookiees are killing everybody because you're slaving them out. Maybe you should have thought about that. Welcome to the stream. Before we allow ourselves to be as weak as Chundar made us. Yeah. Zalbar? instincts warned her we were headed for trouble. Trouble she wanted no part of. Search for the star map. Hope things work out for her and us. Should we continue to? Oh, that's right. The only way to flush out those Mandalorians was to disarm ourselves. We could go back and finish that quest if I really wanted to. I kind of don't. I feel like I should, but I kind of don't want to do that. So we could go to Yavin. We've been to Dantooine, we've been to Korriban, we've been to Tatooine, we've been to Menaan. Or no, we haven't been to Menaan. Menaan is where we need to go next. Into the stars. I think Manaan is where we're going to get the last star map coordinates.
What happened? What's going on?
Sith interdictor ship. They must have been waiting for us on the hyperspace route. We're caught in their tractor beam.
Do you recognize the ship?
It's the Leviathan. Saul Karath's vessel. I owe them to her.
Okay, so we wait for them to try to board, and then we kill them all. Problem solved. That's a really big ship. I'm just thinking about all the experience points I could get if I attacked the entire crew of that Sith vessel when they were stupid enough to bust down my door.
Admiral Karath taught me everything I know about being a soldier. He was a legend in the Republic fleet, and a hero to me until he betrayed us. When the Sith attacked my homeworld, the Leviathan, which is Saul Karath's flagship, was at the head of the fleet. My family was destroyed that day, and my wife died in the Sith bombardment. I'm not gonna do anything stupid. I mean, I won't throw our lives away in some mad quest for vengeance, but if I get a chance to kill Saul during our escape, nobody better get in my way.
Talk of an escape is somewhat premature, don't you think? We don't even have a plan to get out of this mess yet.
I'll admit, it won't be easy. Saul's no fool, and he won't underestimate us either. You can count on plenty of guards watching every move we make.
Maybe Admiral Karath doesn't know how many of us there are on board. We all have special talents. Talents we could exploit so that one of us could stage a rescue. We just have to figure out who has the best chance to avoid capture so they can come and rescue us later. It's a long shot, but it's our only hope. The Admiral will be watching the three of us far too closely for any plot involving you, me, or Karth to succeed. It's going to be up to one of the others to get us out of this.
Well, if we're gonna pick someone to save our skins, we better do it quick. In another minute, we're gonna have Sith troops marching up our loading ramp.
think I could use my force powers to convince a whole squadron of troopers to let me go free, but maybe I can use it to get them to take me to a separate cell. They'll probably only leave a single guard to watch over an old man like me. I could use the force to convince the guard to set me free. Then I could free the rest of you.
Hold on. They're dragging us into the docking bridge.
He's actually going to be shockingly useful, believe it or not.
Bastila, Karath, and the crew have been taken prisoner as you ordered, Commander. Excellent.
I don't remember this particular sequence very well, by the way.
We found an old man in the back. I think we should keep him separate from the others for questioning.
Strange request. And why do you think this old man should be segregated?
I'm not sure, Commander. After speaking with him, I just think we should question him away from the others. I agree, Commander. After speaking with the old man, I think we should question him away from the others.
Very well. The Admiral is probably too busy to bother with this old man anyway. Take him to solitary confinement for interrogation. Report back to me if you learn anything.
Karath, it has been far too long since we last spoke. I see the recent months have not been kind in your case. I barely recognized you.
But I recognize you, Saul. I see your face every night, even as I promised myself I would kill you for what you did to my homeworld.
Did you learn nothing in your time under me? As a soldier, you should understand that casualties were unavoidable. This was an act of war.
It was a cowardly act of betrayal. Your fleet bombed a civilian target into oblivion without warning or provocation, and the blood of those innocent people is on your hands.
In war, even the innocent must die. The Sith would not accept me until I proved I had truly turned my back on the Republic by bombing the planet.
My wife died in that attack, Saul. And for that, I swear I'll kill you.
You used to be a man of action, not of empty words. Cling to your lust for revenge if you must, but spare me your tired threats. I've heard them all before. You're an insignificant part of these events anyway. Lord Malak is far more interested in your Jedi companions. He has great plans for them.
We will never serve Malak or the dark side. The Sith will be destroyed, Admiral Karath, as will you if you don't turn away from this path.
Your words are brave, Bastila, but the lure of the dark side is hard to resist. Or so I've been told. I wonder if your companion is as devoted to the light as you. You're defiant. I'm certain Malak will find your loyalty to the Jedi amusing. The Dark Lord would probably reward me if I just killed you once and for all, but he may want to question you given the trouble you've caused him, and the history between you.
History? What are you talking about?
Oh, this can't be true, can it? You really don't know what's going on here, do you? Well, I won't be the one to deprive Malak of the pleasure of telling you himself. The Dark Lord will no doubt torture you for information and for his own twisted pleasure. Eventually, you will tell him everything. The Sith can be very persuasive. However, Lord Malak is in another sector. It may be some time before he arrives, so I suppose I will have to fill in for him until then. Activate the torture fields. Enough. I don't want them to pass out before I question them. Malak will appreciate any information I can give him when he arrives.
Don't waste your breath, Saul. We won't answer any of your questions.
I'm sure you won't. However, we both know your friend's loyalties have proven in the past to be somewhat flexible.
What are you talking about?
I'm interrogating you, not the other way around. You will answer questions, not ask them. It is time to put your loyalty to the test. I doubt torturing you will gain me your true cooperation. Your will is too strong to be broken that way. However, even the strongest of heroes has trouble watching those they care about suffering. The interrogation will begin now. Each time you refuse to answer or give me a false answer, Bastila will suffer.
My pain is meaningless. Tell him nothing.
I tire of these games. Now I want answers. On what planet is the Jedi Academy in which you were trained? Alderaan is nothing but a planet of artisans and philosophers. There is no training academy there. You must think this is a game. Very well, this is the price of your resistance. Enough! You see what happens when you try to defy me. This first question was a test. Obviously, Malak knew the Academy was on Dantooine, and it has since been destroyed by our fleet. Dantooine
That's
is
a lie, by the
empty
way.
graveyard now. Nothing is there but a smoking ruin and the charred remains of your former masters.
That's not actually true.
It doesn't matter whether you believe me or not. The fact remains that the Jedi on Dantooine have been eradicated.
No, they haven't.
Along with any hope of someone coming to rescue you. Now, tell me your mission. How were the Jedi planning on using you to stop Lord Malak and our Sith Armada? Do you take me for a fool? The Jedi are not assassins. They would never devise such a plan. Perhaps you need...
Do you really want me to answer that question, Saul?
Refusing to cooperate.
No!
Listen. Can you
Her voice acting here is a little weird.
spare further pain?
It kind of fluctuates between something I can believe and something that just sounds
What
silly.
mission did the Jedi Council send you?
This accomplishes nothing, Saul. We will never betray the Republic.
Perhaps another lesson is in order.
No! No! I beg you, no! Mercy! No!
I am surprised she did not pass out sooner. Rarely have I seen someone withstand such punishment and remain conscious. I see I am wasting my time here. When Malak arrives, you will learn my interrogation techniques are considered merciful among the Sith. I will leave you here in your cell with a small taste of the horrors you will suffer when Lord Malak arrives.
Notice that Bastila was just kind of there.
You might not be fully recovered yet. Admiral Karath had his guards continue to torture you even after you passed out.
They tortured all of us, though you got the worst of it by far. Saul wanted them to make us suffer. He's become some sort of sadistic monster.
The dark side has perverted him, Karth. Once you start down the tainted path, it leads you ever further into the depths of evil. I fear he is forever lost.
No one is without the hope of redemption, Bastila.
I suppose you're correct. Sometimes it's easy to lose sight of that hope in the face of such unbridled cruelty. But you speak the truth. I suppose I'm taking the news of Dantooine's destruction quite hard. First Taras, now the Academy. Is there no end to the killing?
Maybe
I
Admiral
believe that
Karath
Saul
was
lied to us.
lying.
But even as he said the words, I knew they were true. The Academy is gone. We should have felt a disturbance in the Force when the attack came. The fact that we did not is a bad sign. I fear the dark side is growing stronger, casting shadows our vision cannot pierce. I can only hope that some of the Jedi escaped. Rook, Endar, Zar. I cannot imagine all of them being gone. In any case, we've lost our one place of refuge in the galaxy.
None of this will matter if we don't get out of this prison before Saul gets back.
Where is Saul Karath
Saul
now?
mentioned that Lord Malak was on his way. I think the Admiral left to prepare for his arrival and to report the results of our interrogation.
It is fortunate you were able to resist the Admiral's questioning. The fate of the galaxy could be changed by revealing the slightest piece of vital information. I have to confess something. There was a moment, just a moment, when part of me was hoping you would tell him what he wanted to know, just to make the horrible pain stop.
I'm sorry, Bastila. Watching you
I
suffer
know you
tore
would
me
never do
apart.
anything to intentionally cause me pain, but you did the right thing. I don't honestly know if I could have been as strong in your position. To watch you suffer like that, it might have been too much for me to bear. Did you feel that? A disturbance in the Force. The Admiral has sent his message. The Dark Lord knows we're here now. Malak is coming.
Well, then we better hope Jolie busts us out of here before he arrives.
God, I need to speak with you.
What do you want, old man? You better not be trying to cause any trouble, or you'll be sorry.
The cell is too drafty. My old bones could catch a chill in here. We don't want that. You better let me out.
Yes, it's too drafty in there. Your old bones might catch a chill. We don't want that. Get out of there.
You shouldn't have let me out, Sonny. That was wrong. Admiral Karath won't be too happy with you disobeying his orders.
Yes, what I did was wrong. Very wrong.
You deserve to be locked up in the cell for disobeying orders.
Yes, I deserve to be locked up for disobeying orders.
I've never seen this.
What just happened? What am I doing in here? Damn you, old man. I'll kill you if I ever get out of here.
Then I'll be sure to never let you out. Goodbye, Sonny.
Oh my god. Riot equipment, okay. Short sword, long sword, combat suit, blaster pistols, stun baton. Okay. Okay, so it gives you this so you have a balanced weapon to start with until you get your gear back. It also gives you this if you want to try and rely on stun. Don't rely on stun at this point in the game. That would be a bad idea. We're also going to have to run around naked for a minute because this old man is not very good at wearing armor because he's a Jedi. He is probably going to be the least affected by not having armor anyway. If we had somebody who had security skill, we would probably be able to get through this, which means I probably should have used Mission, but Mission is also very frail, and I didn't want her to get killed. There we go. Computer spikes, hair trigger, Pazak cards, short sword, Pazak deck, stealth field generator. Stealth field generator! It's probably not going to be useful, but what the hell, let's try and find out. Oh, I don't think he can use that actually, it seems. There's an insane Rhodian. Starboard cell block key, advanced repair kit. I actually... You can destroy these cell doors! I'll be sure to never let you out. Immediately lets him out and kills him. I saw a storage box up here. I just want to see what happens when you let these guys out. Probably nothing good. Yeah, they're all psychotic. This is part of why I really wanted Jolie for this, though. His master speed and his force armor can help compensate for his lackluster defenses. I can't believe I can break these doors open using a frickin' lightsaber. Or a frickin' long sword, not a lightsaber. Evil Sith unjustly capture me and my ship. They think we spies. They torture all the crew trying to get information, but we not have any information to give. The Sith not care. They interrogate Captain until his mind snap. Then they grab his first mate. Then Navigator. They all crazy now. Mine's gone. So sad. But nothing but animals now. Me lowest rank on ship. Me now only one left. Soon Sith come to interrogate me too. But me not know anything. Me just a trader in rare goods. What do you mean by rare goods? Me bring things to people in need. People who need things they can't get normally. You're a smuggler. Such unnice language. Me helps people, and people helps me. You helps me, and me helps you. How can you help me? Me have something special. Something you can use on ship. Something very powerful. An icebreaker. It gives you access to Sith computers on this ship. You can use it to override Sith security programs. Why wouldn't the Sith have confiscated something like that? Sith, Sith not very thorough in search. Say no more. I get the picture. You open cell, me give you breaker. Deal? What about the rest of your crew? It's too late for them. Mine's gone. They crazy with hate and pain. Sad. Very sad, but me got to worry about me now. Me got to escape before Sith take me for questioning. Why haven't you escaped on your own? Me traitor, not fighter. Sith all around, guarding terminals. But you look like you could get to terminals, no problems. Me knows good opportunity when me sees it. I'll see what I can do. It's a little silly that he doesn't realize I've kind of already killed his insane friends. Here, take Icebreaker. It let you slice into computers on ship. Me has tuned the breaker to work on the brig computers, so you can use it on brig level. It not work anywhere else. Remember, breaker only good for one use, so you not waste it. You go fight guards, me go and hide now. Wait for chance to get to ship. So that thing only works once, but it will still help us out. There's a technician over here? You mean I get to choose violence? Hey look! I can choose violence! I knew I was gonna have to fight, and Jolie is just ideal for that. Oh, I don't have enough fucking computer spikes. Medical? No. Droid maintenance. Aww. Open detention area. Overload the terminal. Oh. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oh shit! Well, that worked. Computer spikes, parts. Oh, that leads to the barracks. The barracks is literally right next to the detention area. What the dick? Only one of you actually had items? Computer spike, parts, credits, A credit, med pack. Parts, computer spike, 11 credits, med pack. Parts, credits, med packs. Sith pass card and 3 computer spikes. That's useful. Advanced repair kit, antidote kit. The Inquisition. Let's begin. History of the World Part 1 was a good movie. Mel Brooks was funny as hell. So I'm not going into that elevator yet, because I don't exactly remember where it goes. I would expect these technicians to have blasters. Oh, they have swords, but they didn't think to use them for the first couple of rounds of combat. What the fuck? Oh, that's an interesting AI failure. Droid upgrades. Advanced flamethrower, 5 parts, an advanced stun ray, energy shield level 2, level 3 motion sensors, type 3 medium, and light plating. Holy freaking crap, dude. That's some good shit right there. Good God, I have a lot of parts already. What? Where are they? I have 18 parts. That's a lot. Nerve enhancement package, retinal combat implant, advanced med pack, life support pack, med packs. Med packs, battle stimulant, antidote kits, adrenal strength, stamina, and alacrity. Patient gear. There's nothing in here. How annoying. Let's go mess with this decommissioned droid. And now this droid is gonna go run around killing enemies. That's the detention terminal. Unlock aft holding cells and equipment.
I knew we could count on you. A Jedi never fails to get the task done.
If I remember the layout of the ship, our equipment should be in a storage chamber just through the north doors. After we grab our stuff, we need to get to the main bridge controls. The bridge is the only place that we can open the docking gates of the hangar where they've got the Ebon Hawk. We have to open those gates before we can fly out of here.
We better get moving. I can feel the darkness of Malak's presence approaching, and I don't want to be here when he arrives. None of us is a match for the Sith Lord.
You realize if we all fight together, it wouldn't
serve us best.
be a
A small
problem.
group might have a better chance of sneaking off the bridge undetected while the others make their way down to the Ebon Hawk.
Count me in then. I've got a score to settle with the Admiral before we get off this ship.
That's a good idea. The others can get to the Ebon Hawk on their own, but the 3 of us will get our equipment and make our way to the bridge.
Don't you worry about that. I know how to deal with the guards. They won't know what hit them.
I love you, Candaris.
As soon as we get those docking bay doors open, just make sure the Hawk is ready to fly when we get there. And may the Force be with you.
We still have to get our equipment. Let's go. I've seen some things, man, and some stuff. Wouldn't recommend it. Hey, look, a booty locker. Oh wait, that's a foot locker. Mandalorian assault rifle. That's a foot locker. Whoa. How come you guys got your stuff back and I didn't? Hey, look, here's all of my shit. I have so many parts. Oh my god. I'm gonna need all of them too. There's my Kildromo robes. 2,000 credits. Alright, let's put my robes back on, so I'm not naked anymore. There's my double-bladed lightsaber. Take my nerve amplifier belt so that I'm still immune to mind-affecting BS. Get that +5 wisdom bonus back. Put on an Arcanian energy shield and my Echani dueling shield. Get my strength amplifier back on. Get that back on. Alright, let's level up Karth a little bit more, shall we, ladies and gentlemen? I think we should. Bastila is gonna have a few levels to increase here. You know, Bastila, for a Sentinel, you suck. Not really. She's not that bad. Get that Constitution improved. For a Sentinel, her intelligence is quite awful. But she's not terrible. She's not terrible at all. Get that weapon focus on with a lightsaber. Get force heal. Get her force armor. Get toughness, because she's going to need durability. I'm going to try to start increasing her intelligence. Her intelligence is so low, she's not really getting any skill points. And it's not going to make her getting skills easy to not have it. There we go. Okay. We've got our weapons back. And armor. Now we need to head to the elevator.
This is Canderous. We're at the Ebon Hawk. Like we figured, it's under heavy guard. But don't worry, we'll figure out a plan to take care of them.
Bridge. I ripped right through his energy shield. Holy shit.
How'd you like that?
Yeah, some of these Sith, by the way, will spam the living shit out of grenades. It's really kind of obnoxious. More corpses.
Down you go!
That guy had a data pad. What are these areas? That's the barracks. That's the droid bay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Droid bay. That's the armory. Hi!
Let's make this quick.
Well, those droids just got trashed. Holy shit. Does anybody on this team have good repair? I'm pretty sure the answer is no. Yeah, mine is ass. His is ass. And Bastila's, I already knew, was ass. Okay, well I have a shitload of repair parts this droid does not respond to. Okay. Upgrades. Ooh. A Type 3 computer panel. Or a computer panel, huh? I am so skilled at computer hacking, I no longer need spikes to open that. Alright. Open all security doors. That's a lot of freaking dudes. I wonder where he's off to. There it goes. There's a lot of freaking cameras in this place. Not a lot of anything I can do from here. I don't know where that war droid went. Alright, let's head over to the armory. The armory is not in the direction that war droid went. You want to keep throwing plasma grenades, asshole? I will cut you in half. Okay. It's just to the left. Oh! And it's protected by mines. Spacesuit, okay. I guess I needed that. Grenade box. There were 3 thermal detonators in that box. 6 freaking sonic grenades, dude! Gun locker with 3 blaster rifles in it. 3 Sith assault guns in that one. A light repeating blaster and a disruptor rifle in that one. Durasteel heavy armor and 2 suits of battle armor. 3 sets of powered light battle armor. Ow. It's a good thing that my connection to the Force is mostly reestablished at this point, so, yeah, I'm good. I can handle those mines blowing up in my face. Oh, he threw a grenade at me. Asshole. Where did that war droid go? Starting to be a little nervous here. Oh, there it is. Its shields are gone. Did I just miss every attack? I'll just cheese it with ion grenades. Ion damage does almost nothing to me. Yeah, let's just throw 2 more after the thing is dead. That's a good idea, mate. All I got was experience points for that. I'm more than a little disappointed now. That was a pretty annoying to deal with war droid. I have no idea why its armor rating was so stupendously high, but whatever it was, I guess. That's the only enemy you might notice that has an armor rating that high that it's damn near impossible to hit. Oh, I don't have Valor yet. Oh, they're using that. Excuse me, they were using that force technique that... It's Force Tornado. It basically spins you in the fucking air for a minute. I don't know why I would need to program that droid to ram the storage doors, but apparently the game wanted me to do that. I opened all the security doors on this level. Jesus, Bastila, hey! How much HP does she have? 190, okay, 176, 187, 224. Okay, so her HP isn't that low. What the hell, man? Wait. Okay, that leads to the bridge. That leads to bridge storage. Okay, so this is if you didn't hack the doorway to, or hack the system in order to be able to get in here. You have that droid as a backup to ram the storage door and blow itself up. That's what that's about. Mercifully, I made my character have really good computer use skill, so his hacking abilities were high enough that he didn't have to worry about that. I got a lot of nice little things out of that. What the fuck am I doing? This looks like an incredibly bad idea. Okay, let's go back to the inner airlock. Oh my god. Hey, could you two colossal fatties get out of the way? Alright. Command deck. What? Okay. So let me guess. Yep. I just wanted to make absolutely sure I didn't have to do that. And I did. Damn you, game. I'm gonna let the machine take me all the way to that door, because this... Oh god, this is aggravating. Like, the slowness. the slowness of walking along the airlock outside. Hi! Where's my lightsaber? Where's my lightsaber? Bastila, where's your lightsaber? Karth, where are your pistols? Karth, why do you not have these equipped right now? Okay, so these are the Sith Elite, that's why they're not dying nearly as quickly. That's how they can take more than one hit from me! And they have better AC, so they're dodging more. Thank you. I was like, what's going on here? These guys are dodging all of a sudden. Is the RNG ticket? No. They're better units. It wouldn't surprise me if the RNG would dick me over by this point. Right, let's take a look at both entryways we can be going into here. This looks like a sleeping quarters. Probably an emergency sleeping quarters for the bridge deck crew. Oh, it's locked. You know, it's a shame I don't have a lightsaber. Oh, wait, but I can't use it because the game won't let me use it on the door. Right. Yeah. Right. Hi.
Very resourceful. I assume you had some part in this. You learned your lessons well from me.
The only thing you taught me was betrayal and death, Saul.
Don't be a fool. I'm giving you and your companions a chance to surrender, a chance to live. Darth Malak himself is on his way. He'll be arriving any moment.
He speaks the truth, Karth. I can feel the Dark Lord's presence approaching.
Malak will destroy you. But if you throw down your weapons now, I will ask my master to be merciful.
I've seen enough of Sith mercy.
You always did like to do things the hard way. Lord Malak would have preferred live prisoners, but corpses will have to do.
Sure.
There.
Time to rumble.
He threw another fucking grenade right before he died. What a dick. Yeah, Karath has a pretty good way of holding you down.
The Admiral. He's still alive.
It's time to finish this. Don't you understand what this man has done to my life? Do you know the pain he's brought me?
Killing him won't ease the pain, Karth. Do not become what you despise.
Karth.
Damn you.
What did he
Bastila,
say,
it is
Karth?
true, isn't it? And you knew. You and the whole damn Jedi Council, you knew the whole time.
Karth, it's not what you think. We had no other choice. Please, you don't understand.
So make me understand.
What are you two talking about? What's going on here?
Please, there's no time. Malak is coming. This isn't the place. Please, Karth, I'm asking you to trust me for just a little while longer.
She's right, Karth. This really isn't the time. We can get into this after we escape.
Okay, I'll trust you, Bastila, but as soon as we're off this ship, I expect some answers.
Of course, Karth. As soon as we get to the Ebon Hawk, I'll explain everything. To both of you, I promise.
My character was stuck in a pose. Sith Assassin Pistol, 3,700 credits, and a Verpine prototype shield. What? Oh, come on! Damn it! Why give me the option if you won't let me, game? Son of a bitch. Oh, hey, look, assholes.
Time to rumble.
There.
Pastila's just walking down the corridor one-shotting people. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. We shall use the power of the Force to get where we're going! It should be blatantly obvious, by the way, what the fuck is actually going on. If you haven't figured it out by now, I really don't know what to tell you. But I'm going to wait for the game to make the reveal before I point out several of the context clues that really tell you who this character is and why they are the way they are. Oh, God. Dick. Throw that frickin' grenade in my face. Rude. I'm trying to up my repair before the end of the game because I want to see if I can't do the thing for HK-47. Could you assholes stop throwing grenades? Apparently not. Because every single one of them has done it. Get to the hangar bay.
It's Canderous. We took care of the guards. We're inside the Ebon Hawk and all systems are go. As soon as you guys join us, we can get out of here.
Fan-friggin-tastic. I knew you had it in you, Karth. Oh wait, that's not Karth, that was Canderous. I'm not stupid. I'm not
There. So be it.
This is why Malak is going to be able to overtake us. I'm such a greedy magpie, I can't leave behind loot. He just kind of stood there, watched two guys ignite their sabers, ignited his so he wouldn't get left out of the igniting party, and then watched them die and didn't help them. I think on some level he was praying I wouldn't walk in the room, and I did. He's like, alright, I'll do my duty to the Sith, but only if he actually walks in here. I'm sure somebody is going to ask it, so I'm going to go ahead and say it. You might be tempted to ask what's the difference between a Sith and a Dark Jedi. Dark Jedi actually do have a difference between the Sith, and that is that Dark Jedi are Jedi Knights that are corrupted by the Force in the dark side, and they revel in the dark side energies that they hold. But a Sith is somebody who has embraced the dark doctrine of absolute self. Excuse me, I apologize. Something caught in my throat and I'm having trouble breathing. But a Dark Jedi is... They're corrupted by the dark side, but they're not quite like a Sith. They're not... They don't have an ordered doctrine to them anymore. They're twisted Jedi that believe in their own twisted version of the dark side of the Force. I would argue that they're not full Sith or true Sith in the sense that they do not necessarily... Oh, hey, there's the Ebon Hawk. They do not necessarily subscribe to the Sith doctrine. They may actually have no doctrine. They may simply just be rabid, murderous animals for all you know. And they may also still adhere to some degree to Jedi doctrine. It's simply a matter that they no longer believe in the purity of the Jedi doctrine and just seek a more free way. And as such, they embrace the dark side of the Force in order to have that freedom. And perhaps work with the Sith in order to maintain that freedom. Oh. Hi.
Darth Malak.
I hope you weren't thinking of leaving so soon, Bastila. I've spent far too much energy hunting down you and your companions to let you get away from me now. Besides, I had to see for myself if it was true. Even now, I can hardly believe my eyes. Tell me, why did the Jedi spare you? Is it vengeance you seek at this reunion?
Reunion? What are you talking about, Malak?
You mean you don't know? All this time, and you still haven't figured it out. I wonder how long you would have stayed blind to the truth. Surely some of what you once were must have surfaced by now. Even the combined power of the Jedi Council couldn't keep your true identity buried forever, could it?
The Jedi do not believe in killing their prisoners. No one deserves execution, no matter what their crimes.
The Council would not normally accept an adult for training, but this is a special case.
They say the Force can do terrible things to a mind. It can wipe away your memories and destroy your very identity.
Tatooine. Kashyyyk. Menaan. Korriban. Revan visited each of these worlds searching for clues to reveal the hidden location of the Starforge.
The lure of the dark side is difficult to resist. I fear this quest to find the Star Forge could lead you down an all too familiar path.
Mm-hmm.
What greater weapon is there than to turn an enemy to your cause? To use their own knowledge against them?
And because he always wore that mask, we never saw what was underneath. It was me.
You cannot hide from what you once were, Revan. Recognize that you were once the Dark Lord, and know that I have taken your place.
I'm Darth Revan? How is that possible?
Remember, Revan? The Jedi set a trap. They lured us into battle against a small Republic fleet. During the attack, a team of Jedi Knights boarded your ship. The Jedi strike team captured you, and the Council used the Force to reprogram your mind. They wiped away your identity and turned you against your own followers.
How did they capture someone as powerful as Revan? I mean, me.
I helped them, Revan. I always knew that one day the title of Dark Lord would be mine. When the Jedi strike team boarded your vessel, I saw my day had come. I ordered my own ships to fire on your bridge. I thought I could destroy all my enemies with a single glorious victory. I never dreamed the Jedi would take you alive from the wreckage.
Why did you betray your master?
You mean, why did I betray you, Revan? You are the one who taught me the ways of the Sith. The strongest must rule if we are to survive. You knew I would one day challenge you for supremacy, but you underestimated me. I acted sooner than you expected and seized the Sith throne with a single brilliant stroke.
Why wouldn't the Jedi simply kill me?
The Jedi are fools. They do not believe in executing prisoners. Originally, I assumed you had died in the battle. Imagine my surprise when I found out you were still alive, Revan.
Bastila, is this true?
It's true. I was part of the team sent to capture Revan, to capture you. When Malak fired on the ship, you were badly injured. We thought you were dead. Your mind was destroyed, but I used the Force to preserve the flicker of life in your body. I brought you to the Jedi Council. They were the ones who healed your damaged mind.
Then why don't I remember being Revan?
The Jedi Council didn't restore your wounded mind, Revan. They merely programmed it with a new identity, one loyal to the Republic. They tried to make you their slave.
Why not just let me die?
The Jedi hold all life sacred, even that of a Sith Lord. I could not just let you die, Revan, not if it was possible to save you.
Bastila hides the truth behind noble words, Revan. The Jedi needed the memories buried deep in your wounded mind. There was no other way to bring them out. They had to keep you alive.
Why program me with another identity?
We couldn't simply restore your true identity. Revan was too dangerous. But locked inside your mind was information the Republic needed. The secrets of the Starforge. The Council created an identity for you. A soldier under my command. Your subconscious memories were supposed to lead me to the Starforge. There was no other way to get the information.
They made you their puppet, Revan. And Bastila was the handler pulling your strings.
Why you, Bastila? Why did the Council choose you?
When I used my force powers to keep you alive on that bridge, it created our bond. I convinced the Council that I could use that bond to draw out your memories and lead us to the Starforge.
Tell the truth, Bastila. You wanted to taste the dark side for yourself. You knew the only way the Council would permit you to explore the Sith's power was through Revan's lost memories.
No. I wanted to help you, Revan. I thought this mission would redeem you, that it would atone for your past crimes. How else could you be saved?
What if I remembered who I really was?
You had to be healed so I could try and draw out the secrets of the Starforge. It was our only hope of stopping the Sith. It was a risk the Council chose to take.
I understand, Bastila. You had no other choice.
Forgiveness, Revan. You are weak. I was right to betray you. Fit to rule the Sith. A small part of me has always regretted betraying you from afar. I always knew there were some who would think I acted out of fear, that I did not want to face you. But now fate has given me a second chance to prove myself. Once I defeat you in combat, no one will question my claim to the Sith throne. My triumph will be complete.
Triumph, Malak? You seem to forget that I'm still alive!
Foolish to let you live. I won't make the same mistake. We shall finish this alone in the ancient Sith tradition. Master versus apprentice, as it was meant to be.
I cut his health in half in one attack. I broke the game, ladies and gentlemen. Oh wow, okay, so it's a full circle around him. It'll end the same way, Malak. He's no match for me.
Over, Malak.
Your friends do not give up easily, Revan. You always could inspire loyalty. But even the three of you together cannot stand against my power.
For the Jedi! I'll hold Malak off. You two get out of here. Find the Starforge.
I don't need to run!
He's too strong. No! The door's sealed. We can't get past. Come on, we have to get to the Ebon Hawk.
What about Bastila? We have to help her!
Stand a chance against Malak, but we can't help her. Not here. We have to get off the ship and find the Starforge. That's the key to beating the Dark Lord. Bastila sacrificed herself so we could get away. We can't let her sacrifice be in vain. Come on!
Damn it. I don't even need to run away from him. I was winning that fight. I didn't need her help. I already kicked his ass. That moment when you beat a game's ass so hard. I need to get some lunch. Getting hungry. I want food. I haven't even had breakfast properly yet either.
Incoming fire!
Don't make me. Oh, god damn it. Glory! How are you doing today, brother?
Where is Bastila? What happened on that ship?
We ran into Malak. He would have killed us, but Bastila sacrificed herself so we could get away.
You mean she's dead?
Ah, Malak won't kill her. Don't be foolish. He'll want to use her battle meditation against the Republic. Turn her to the dark side, and the Sith will always be victorious.
You're awake, that's all you'll say. Yeah, we've been having days like that. We can't help Bastila. Not unless we find the Starforge
Not so
first.
fast. We've got a bigger issue to deal with here. They deserve to know the truth about you. Do you want to tell them what Malak said, or should I?
I'll tell them. I'm Darth Revan.
Revan? What are you talking about? Is this some kind of a joke?
No, it's no joke. The Jedi Council captured Revan and erased the Dark Lord's mind, programming in a new identity. Saul Karath told me on the Leviathan, and Bastila confirmed it.
You're Darth Revan? This is big. Do you remember anything about being the Dark Lord?
Small bits. A few strange dreams and visions. That's all.
Just a few flashes. That's it. Nothing more? Then I don't think there's a problem. It seems to me that if you don't really remember anything about being Revan, then it doesn't really matter anymore. You are who you are now, right?
Of course it still matters. How do we know more memories won't come flooding back? How do we know Revan won't suddenly turn on us? The whole time we've been chasing after Malak, we've had his old Sith master right at our side, listening to our secrets, hearing our plans.
But I'm not the Dark Lord anymore. I'm Leon Valance. I'm one of you.
I don't see a Sith Lord standing here. I see a friend who's been with us through thick and thin. Remember, Malak's the one who tried to destroy Terrace.
I agree with Mission. I swore a life debt to the person you are,
Big
not
Z
the
and I
person
will
you
stick
were.
by you. We owe you our lives. We won't desert you now.
How can you say that, Mission? The Sith bombed my homeworld, Revan took away my family, and destroyed my life.
Everyone knows it was Malak who gave the order to attack your people, Karth. You can't blame Revan for that.
I suppose you've proven yourself to be a friend of the Republic by your...
Actually, he still can blame Revan for that.
Trust you. Can any of us?
So before we go anywhere, let me go ahead and say this. He absolutely can still blame Revan for that, because before Revan was taken, that attack was executed when he was the High Commander of all the Sith militant armies at the time and corrupt Dark Jedi traitors. That means that if the order came from Malak, Revan either okayed it or told him to do it. So Revan still bears responsibility for that. He doesn't bear responsibility as the one who executed the order. Saul does. But he definitely bears responsibility for being one of the ones in command of the fleets that gave the order.
What about me? I already knew who you were, though it wasn't my place to tell you. Better off that you know, if you ask me. Does it change anything? I'm not here to judge you. Do what you have to do, and I'll help if I can.
What do you think, Candaris?
You defeated the Mandalore clans in the war, Revan. You were the only one in the galaxy who could best us. We had never met one like you before, and never since. How can you even ask if I'll follow you? Whatever you're fighting, it will be worthy of my skill. I'm your man until the end, Revan. No matter how this plays out.
God, I love the way Candaris delivered that. What do you say, HK-47?
Experiencing something unusual, Master.
Why? What's happening?
Answer. My programming is activating my deleted memory core. I believe I have a homing system that is restoring it, Master.
Your homing system? What's that?
Observation. My homing system is a function of my assassination protocols, that which I told you had been deactivated. This system was not. It seems that the homing system deliberately restores my deleted memory core upon returning to my original master.
Yep, HK-47 was his personal assassin droid. That means that HK's fucked up personality implies Revan's fucked up sense of humor as a Sith Lord. Oh my god, I wasn't even sure that was gonna happen. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, this is amazing. I love this. I really do. You mean Revan?
Affirmation. Correct, Master. Sith protocols maintain that all droid knowledge be deleted before assassination missions and restored upon return. I have returned to you, and my full functionality is now under your personal commands. It is a distinct pleasure to see you again, Master.
What the fuck? I kind of want to say this here, because this is actually kind of interesting. Well, that makes a lot of sense, actually.
Observation. Indeed. I do hope we shall have the chance to engage in combat together again soon, Master.
Wow. What are the chances of that happening?
Good
Remember,
fucking
we're talking
question.
About the Force here. At this point, Malak himself could drop out of the sky and I wouldn't bat an eyelash.
Good point.
I love you, Candaris. That was the best thing I think anybody said this whole game. You won't abandon me, will you, T3? Beep, 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 beep.
I knew the little guy would come through for you. Droids don't hold grudges.
Well, Karth, do you stand with me against Malak? Will you?
Well, the others seem to trust you, and I don't see any other way that we can stop the Sith. And I suppose that Malak is the real enemy here. We don't have any other choice, do we?
I mean, I was the real enemy. The dark side dialogue. I could be such an asshole. I love that the game gives you the choice to do this, though. It's wonderful. I won't let you down, Karth. I promise.
I want to believe you. You've proven yourself time and time again during our mission, but this is a little much for me to wrap my mind around.
How do you think I feel?
This must be even more of a shock to you. I don't know how you can keep going. I guess we both just have to find a way to push forward. Don't worry. I won't let my personal feelings get in the way of my assignments or this mission. But don't forget, I've sworn an oath to defend the Republic. As long as this mission stays on course, I'll stick with you. But I won't let you betray the Republic under any circumstances. So I guess that's it then. We keep going. We've still got one more star map to uncover if we're gonna find that Star Forge and save Bastila, so let's do it before it's too late.
Oh. Candaris just has some of the best lines in the game. He really does. I will talk about this here in a minute when we're done with the dream sequence and the cutscenes, because I actually have my own input that I want to give in on all of this. Also, I don't know if anybody noticed, but Jolie was still naked in that scene because for some reason the game didn't give him back his equipment, like it did literally everyone else. And I have no bloody idea why. Oh, that was so funny. Okay, so Karath's stance against Revan is probably the most sane and holistically intelligent stance to have. By the time Revan was captured, he had turned half of the Republic military against itself, corrupted vast amounts of Jedi over to the dark side and Sith orders, had decimated the entire Mandalorian legions, and showcased a ridiculous amount of genius, tactical prowess, talent for deception, talent for strategic thought, and outwitting just about every opponent that came to him. So, around the time that Revan was captured, he had also orchestrated the desolation of a number of worlds that he had laid siege to. Every single thing our character did as Darth Revan is definitely something to look at for cause for worry. Now, that said, I'm sure somebody gave Karath some flack for his behavior, and honestly, I understand why you might consider doing that. But he comes from a very, very rational standpoint. HK-47's standpoint. HK-47 was originally captured when he was sent to assassinate Darth Revan. Revan then captured this droid after defeating it, finding it to be a fairly capable droid, particularly for as far as droids go. He then chose to take HK-47 and reprogram him with upgraded advanced assassination protocols, combat repertoire, and abilities, making him even more deadly than he used to be. He programmed him with absolute loyalty to him and also adjusted his mind and personality matrix so that he would be darker and more entertaining for his own sick amusements. Because when Revan was dark, he was a pretty sick guy. So HK-47's behavior is entirely explained now, and makes a ton of sense. Because even for an assassin droid, HK-47 is a very dark and fucked up individual. Most assassin droids are kind of just that, assassin droids. He has a lot of personality programmed into him, though, that goes way beyond that. We're gonna give Jolie some equipment here before I go on, because I don't want him to have to walk around as a naked old man, and I don't think anybody wants to see that. So, Jolie's position. He already knew who you were. He gives that away. Is that a good thing? No. No, it's not. It's not a good thing that Jolie already knew who you were. And it's not a good thing to me because plot. Him knowing that you're Revan just doesn't seem to make a ton of sense to me. That said, his light side spectrum is pretty low. It's probably because he's sat in the Shadowlands and had to engage in combat for so long away from the Order that he's no longer properly centered in it. But, yeah, Jolie is... his loyalty to him to Revan does make sense, though, because he's a very practical man, and his connection to the Force actually kind of showcases that I don't feel like he would really want to betray Revan. He probably could tell through his connection to the Force that Revan was not the monster he used to be. Now, why he knew, I wish was better explained. I feel like he should have said something along the lines of, yeah, I had an encounter with you before when you were a dark man, when you were a dark master now. Now, I knew who you were on sight because of your power and the way you moved, but you were not the same person when I re-encountered you, so I didn't say anything. Juhani, I kind of wish had a deeper presence in their explanation and had been able to be asked how they feel about this, because the biggest problem that I have with Juhani so far is that Juhani has just kind of been here. I haven't really thought to bring her with me either, largely because I don't feel like she's that important to the overall story. She was just somebody that we tagged along. Mission's perspective is easy to see because ever since she met us, we were saving lives. We were helping people. We were helping her. So there's no wonder that Mission was ready to trust us the instant that she figured out who we were. Zalbar also has a perspective that makes complete sense. He's loyal to who we are now, not who we used to be before he got to know us. And that loyalty is what he is driving for. So it makes total sense that he would immediately discard the fact that he's Dark Revan as something that doesn't matter. T3M4's position, he's a droid, and ever since he's met us, he's seen what we've done, and he's known what we've done. It wouldn't be hard to figure that out. Candaris Ordo's position. Candaris has probably the most easy to understand position out of everybody. He is a warrior by life, by trade, and by creed. Everything he does because he is a warrior. Kicking his ass? That just tells him that you're strong. That doesn't make him hate you, that makes him respect you. Being able to best him in a war? Mandalorians live for the challenge of warfare. They live to challenge themselves in constant battle, like Spartans in ancient Greece. And that makes you somebody he can fucking respect. And his respect is all you need to earn his loyalty. And particularly in his case, with what he's seen Revan do lately, it's not hard to tell that he respects Revan, even if he doesn't always agree with what Revan does now. So, I just wanted to go over everybody's positions real quick, because I feel like it's important to note those positions so that you can have a better understanding of what you're dealing with and why you're dealing with it. Just because it helps to set the tone for what might come next. And in addition, it's also very important because Candaris is going to be important to the overall storyline later. We're going to further enhance his AC here. I apologize if I ran on too long and that took up too much time, but I really wanted to go ahead and go through that because I wanted everybody to really be able to see the depth to what was going on there. I am going to unequip that longsword. Give him back a lightsaber. I could give him the Sith lightsaber. The game won't let me change the thing in it, but I'm not going to. I'm going to give him a purple blade. Okay, we're already at Menaan. I didn't know if it had properly landed us on that planet or not yet. I guess I should bring Juhani with me on this one. I don't really feel like I need to, but I guess I'll go ahead and do that now. Actually, I kind of want to bring the droids. Weirdly enough, and bringing both of the droids would be a little weird. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Let's bring the droids. Let's have a droid mission. Let's have a droid party. There's not really a reason to have one, but let's have a droid party. But yes, you can easily figure out who HK-47 is loyal to early if you are of the mind to do it. You don't have to do it, but you can. I'm going to go ahead and get his weapon focus. I feel like that's his most important bonus here. Attributes. Let's just boost his dexterity. There we go. I'm gonna continue to boost HK-47's I think it's his constitution? Yes. What? These have two different bonus sets? Oh. Huh. We haven't had a droid-focused mission, or the droids as our party members.
People are so pathetic, sitting around groveling at the table scraps that the galactic senators deign to give you. It makes me sick.
The senators work for the good of the whole galaxy, not for individual gain.
Ha! Don't make me laugh, you gutless simp. It's the destiny of weak-minded fools like you to be ruled over by the strong, like we Sith.
I'm warning you. Don't push me or you'll get just what you're asking for.
Try it. Just try it. I'd love to see you throw the first punch. And with all the cameras around, the Selkath would be all over you inside of 30 seconds. You break their laws. You pay the price, Republic scum. But I can see that you're not man enough to back up your words anyway. If you ever feel like relieving yourself of your worthless existence, feel free to come by our enclave here. We have many, many ways to fulfill your wish.
Yeah, what are you... Oh, I apologize, Master Jedi. I should not have been rude. Well, these damn Sith are everywhere on Manaan, pushing us Republic citizens around, trying to goad us into breaking the law somewhere.
Huh. Breaking the law.
Yeah, the Selkath want to maintain their neutrality in this war we're fighting with the Sith, and they enforce it very strictly. So we just have to sit here and let the Sith insult us, and we can't raise a hand against them. Otherwise, the Republic will face severe Kolto export restrictions, and that could lose us the war altogether.
What is Kolto?
You're joking, right? I'm sorry, but everyone knows what Kolto is. It's the most powerful healing agent in the galaxy. I would have died several times myself if we didn't have this stuff handy. But the reason it's important here is that Kolto is only found naturally on Manaan, and all of our attempts to synthesize it have failed miserably. So, we sit here on the surface, the Selkath harvesting what Kolto bubbles up from the bottom of the ocean, and we buy it from them. Well, us and the Sith, of course. The Selkath don't want to play favorites.
The Republic and Sith both stay here?
The Selkath think that by staying neutral, they can play both sides, selling Kolto to everyone that needs it, and making themselves too valuable to be worth conquering. Well, that, and they threaten to destroy the only natural source of Kolto on the planet if anyone tries to attack them. But I think they're underestimating the length the Sith will go to get what they want. They're probably planning something already. Is there anything else you require?
Have you seen an ancient star map?
Like an ancient artifact or something? No, I'm sorry, I've never heard of it. Is there anything else I can do for you? Of course. If you have any other questions, you should probably see Roland Wan. He's the Republic diplomat here. He's by the Republic Enclave near the visitor residences. Oh, if you don't know where that is, go north from here, then south past the port official in the first courtyard, east into the second courtyard, then north, then east again. You got that? Have a pleasant stay, Master Jedi.
Just pisses all of that information directly in your face all at once and is like, yep, you're good, fuck you. Uh-oh, another Twi'lek. Greetings, human. A word, if I may. That it concerns the Dark Lord of the Sith. You mean Malak? No, human. I mean the true Dark Lord of the Sith. I am speaking of Darth Revan, of you. How do you know who I am? Listen, me and all will be made clear. My name is Ziagral. I am a businessman. I and my partner deal in rare items of extraordinary value and power. You're with the exchange. No, we are not. We are independent operators, though often our transactions involve those who represent the exchange. Traditionally, we have always done our business with the owner of the Ebon Hawk, David Kane, most recently, Ahita Othar before him, Fori Haxa for her. But we were reluctant to approach you. You had no ties with the exchange, which was a problem. Even worse, you were a Jedi, not the sort of person we normally associate with. So why are you approaching me now? There were reports of the Ebon Hawk traveling to many different planets. We wanted to know what you were up to. At your last report, I placed a small tracking device on your ship. The tracking device reported to us that you had been captured by the Leviathan. Once we had that information, we began digging into our sources within the Sith fleet. Go on. Your escapades on the Leviathan created quite a stir in the Sith fleet. Of course, Malak tried to suppress the truth about your identity. There were more than a few summary executions. But even if security footage is destroyed and witnesses silenced, some bits of information always slip through. Spend enough credits to gather the tiny pieces and the puzzle becomes clear. We know what happened on the Leviathan. At least, we know enough. You are Darth Revan, and you are going to kill Malak for daring to claim dominion over the Sith. How does this involve you? My partner and I deal in very rare and powerful items, weapons, armor, things you can use in your battles against Malak and the Sith. And you're just going to give these items to me? I don't carry these items with me, of course. They're with my partner. But they're yours, if you've got the credits to buy them. We do want to make a profit on this, after all. Just go to the Dreshte Cantina on Korriban. There's a Rodian there named Mika Dori. Tell Mika that Zeograms sent you to look at the premium items. I'll check it out next time on Korriban. Mika already knows to expect you. Like I said, just tell him you wanted to look at the premium items. I guess my work here is done. Goodbye, Revan. And once Malak is beaten, don't forget who helped you to victory. Greetings, human, and welcome to the Ato City Visitors Provisional Stand. We are here to provide visitors with all manners of indigenous treats and products produced right here on Menaan. We carry all manner of foods and provisions, and have contacts with resellers across the world to provide you, the customer, with the best shopping experience possible. How is it that Ato City Provisional Company can help you today? Let's take a look at your inventory. Oh, they sell advanced repair kits. I'm gonna buy some of those, because I've got 2 droids on my party, and I kind of need them. He's got a lot of adrenals. Some grenades. I have 54 basic med packs. Jesus Christ. That is a lot of freaking med packs, man. 33 advanced repair kits. 13 basic repair kits. He doesn't really have anything interesting. Yeah. Thanks, pal. Nubasa?
Greetings. Forgive me if this seems an odd question, Elder, but might you have any exotic species for sale? Nothing dangerous, mind you.
What sort of exotic species?
Anything non-sentient and non-carnivorous will do, though creatures that are easy to manage are preferred. Is that understandable?
Why would you want to buy animals?
Ah, good question. This Cellcat has little exposure to life from other planets, you see. But our government hopes to change that. We are setting up a zoological compound for visitation by the public, and are hoping to stock it with non-offensive foreign creatures of all types. The only problem right now is actually procuring the exotic species we need. Cellcat import restrictions are quite prohibitive, to say the least.
So you want to smuggle them
in? I would not use such a harsh word, Off-Worlder. Let us say that I am interested in engaging in a private trade that is allowed according to our laws. Finding off-worlders that deal in such trade is most difficult, however. I have become quite desperate. Might you have what I seek?
No, I don't have anything for you.
Anything? Well, if you do come across anything potentially interesting, please remember me. My name is Nubasa. I hope to see you again.
The animals that I poisoned, the Giska, by the way, I didn't realize this at the time, but you can actually give those to him. Yeah, what do you want? Who the hell are you? Oh god, he's a Pazak player. No. No, no. I don't want to play Pazak. Why does hyperspace always gotta look so freaking weird?
Obey the laws here on Manaan, human.
The rules of the governing facility, governing the activities of off-worlders. Alright, I'll be right back. I need to grab some food. I am hungry. I should have made breakfast before I did this. Okay. There we go. There we go. So what the Selkath are hoping to do is it's kind of become more than obvious. They maintain neutrality specifically for profit reasons. They want to be able to basically sell their Kolto resource, an extremely valuable healing agent, to both sides, and they will do anything to get it. They will do anything to maintain that neutrality. They allow Sith and Republic forces to have some level of presence on Menaan, both, in order to force both to have to actually manage their behavior and to prevent one side from being able to immediately attack and take over the other. Now, the Selkath are a species that I haven't actually seen that much in-game or even in the universe, in the films and such. They don't appear that often. I think they might have been created specifically for this game, but I do believe their species does occasionally make appearances.
Your precious Republic's days are numbered. It won't be long until Malak turns his armada loose on Coruscant itself.
Save your empty threats, Sith scum. Malak isn't stupid enough to attack the core worlds, now with the entire Republic fleet waiting for him.
You're a fool. When the Sith descend on Coruscant, our numbers will block out the sun itself. The galactic senators will collapse trembling in fear and beg for mercy at Malak's feet.
You underestimate the Republic's resolve. We'll die before we surrender Coruscant.
That can be arranged. Remember what happened to Taris. Malak could do the same to the core worlds.
He wouldn't dare.
Now it is you who underestimate our resolve.
So what the Sith are trying to do is they're trying to antagonize the Republic to the point where the Republic breaks the laws so that the Republic can be attacked by the Selkath. They're hoping to drive the Republic into starting fights so that they'll be pushed off.
Thanks, Tyvar. Catch you next week. Now I gotta get back to my post at the Republic.
Alright, what's this guy got? He's got a couple of parts. I'll go ahead and buy those because I might find another droid later. Vibro blade, vibro double blade, vibro sword, a Bothan needler. Oh wow, that's actually not a bad pistol. An Arcanian pistol. Oh wow, that's a good one too. Arcanian heavy pistol. That's not too bad. Holdout blasters. A Zabrak battle cannon? What? Holy freaking crap, that energy damage, dude. 6 to 13 base. That's not bad. These weapons are beginning to cross the line to light artillery. The armor is generally ineffective against such a weapon unless it is of the highest quality. Okay. Blaster carbine. Pistol targeting optics. Okay. Combat sensor. Stabilizer mask. Advanced neural oral amplifier. Breath mask. Neural band. Oral amplifier. Strength gauntlets. Cardio regulator. Adrenaline amplifier. Beam-on package. An Ichani battle stimulant and an advanced stun ray. Okay. I'll go ahead and buy that advanced stun ray. This guy's got a lot of good weapons, I'm not going to lie to you, but I don't know if they're quite worth the price he wants you to pay. Because a lot of these are not upgradable. That Bothan needler, though, is not bad. Neither are these Arcanian pistols. These Arcanian weapons are pretty good, too. If you're wondering what the difference is between a vibro blade and a vibro sword, a vibro blade is effectively a short sword that is somewhat upgradable. And, it's also a decent weapon for offhanding. Yeah. I'm not seeing too much that I care to have, though. There's not a whole lot in here that he has that I want.
Kakincha nawabakaon, pichage borang, chiwi aita ka chong chicha, ong hitwama aki inko tune, potong hitwama ki aki inko. Diska dosoki, kopa bono nakachi, lam. Kakincha nawabakaon, pichage borang turang. Chiwi aita ka chong chicha. Tong hitwama aki inko tune. Chiwa aita kan kicha na kutornibo. Kun mui chiwi aita ka chong chicha.
Oh.
Con mulis limo po iwanga. Laboda na winki smak toma. Jiska da soki kupa bona na chachuk da kuka urwan. Laboda na winki smak toma.
You don't have to be an asshole about it. Asshole. Some people are just rude. I could attack that door, but I feel like that would be a mistake.
Sorry, buddy, but the hotel is... Ever since the murder, the Selkath have made me keep this place locked up tight. Only the Selkath authorities, and those authorized by them, are allowed in. This old Republic war hero by the name of Sunry was seeing the Sith woman here, Alasa. Well, they were seeing each other, but the other night a blaster went off in one of the rooms. Sunry got seen leaving the place, and the Sith woman was dead on the floor. But not everyone thinks this Sunry did it. So the Selkath are holding him in prison, while the case gets sorted out. In the meantime, they closed down my hotel. But enough about my problems. You can't stay here while the investigation is on. You'll have to find someplace else to stay. Sorry.
I don't intend to stay that long anyway. The Republic Embassy.
Welcome to Menaan. I'm Roland Wan. As the official representative of the Republic Embassy on this planet, I'm here to help all citizens of the Republic should they require aid.
Why are your soldiers loading so much Kolto?
Kolto is a precious resource. Its healing powers are near miraculous. During times of war, Kolto becomes even more valuable. As long as we have the permits, we will continue to harvest Kolto and ship it to our Republic soldiers battling against the Sith. Of course, the Sith enjoy the very same privileges. If there was some way we could gain an edge over the Sith in our Kolto supply, but the Selkath are fiercely protective of their neutrality in this conflict. They do not want to grant either side an advantage. Oh, of course, I'll do whatever I can. An ancient and forgotten race. And you think, well, perhaps. But if you want to get information about that, you'll have to do something for me first. No. You do what I want and maybe I can help you out. Until then, we were using a submersible reconnaissance droid in the ocean surrounding Otto City, and it was damaged. It took a data recording of the outside of the city before being driven off by the Faraxan sharks. But while it was returning to the surface, it encountered difficulties and was disabled. Its automatic systems floated it to the surface, but we could not retrieve it in time. The Sith were applying subtle pressure to the Selkath authorities for some reason we've not determined, and were able to delay us long enough that they could retrieve the droid before we did. The droid's data centers are heavily encrypted, so it will take the Sith several days, we believe, to get to its data. It was captured 12 hours ago. It is imperative that we get it back. It's heavily guarded, we're sure, in the Sith embassy here on Manaan. Since we have no remaining soldiers to spare, and certainly not our elite ones, we have no one capable of entering the Sith base and retrieving it. That is what we would ask you to do. There are several leads we've been working on to get into the Sith base. Any of them should work for you, although it might be wise to concentrate your efforts on just one. The first method that's possible is to help us interrogate a Sith prisoner we managed to catch after he tried to infiltrate our base. He's being held just inside our enclave. We think he may be able to give us the passcode that the Sith give their informers to enter the base. He has proved most resilient so far. Good. That's a logical place to start. But we managed to pick up a crate of blank Sith data cards, the type they use for passcards. The encryption system to unlock them is very difficult, however. But if you are more skilled than our technicians, you may be able to gain access that way. Good. It is a very intelligent and skilled individual who can crack the matrices of the Sith encryption system. But there is one last method you should know about in case all other options fail. The Sith have got the Selkath to give them exclusive use of one of the main hangar bays. Visiting Sith masters use this bay to land, then take a speeder over the water to an external entrance to the Sith enclave. The luckless spy we mentioned earlier had a pass card to that hangar on him. While it is surely well guarded, it may prove to be the most direct route. Here's the Sith base itself is very heavily guarded. Here, you can... Good call.
Let's do the interrogation first. I kind of want to see what happens.
So you're the one who's gonna try to get into the Sith base, eh? Huh, good luck, you're gonna need it. This is our main computer room here. We got the box of pass cards we got from the Sith. We have been able to... the strings of numbers that end the code sequences. If we could complete those strings, we would have the key to their encryption system. The encryption system is composed of 6 matrices. Each is based on a mathematical method. The holes we're missing are the final number in each of the strings. Most are simple, but the final 2 matrices seem to be much more difficult. Well, the second last matrix has a pattern looping back on itself, or something. And the last is divided into smaller subparts. Maybe the pattern for that is within each part. But I have to admit, all this is a bit over my head. I haven't even been able to slice past the first matrix, and I've been at this for hours. I've ruined a dozen cards already. But the good thing is, we have a whole box of them, so you don't have to worry about running out anytime soon. Since Roland said you were cleared, you can use the computer freely. I'll be here if you have any questions.
Additive matrix. 1, 2, 4, 7, 11, 16. $22. Subtractive matrix. -3, -2, -1, -0, +1. Multiplicative. 2, 4, 8, 16, 32. It's doubling every time. Divisive matrix. That one's dividing every time. Exponential matrix. 1 to 32, 32 to 81, 81 to 64, 64 to 25. This is math that I don't fully understand in this particular one. I haven't done exponents in forever. Damn it. 3. Logarithmic matrix. Oh, shit! 10 to 83 to 32, 5 to 128. I don't think I ever got to do logarithmic math, as stupid as that's going to make me sound. Yeah, I didn't figure you could. I think logarithmic math was something I didn't get to study when I was growing up. They really didn't let me do much algebra in school for stupid-ass reasons. Okay, so looking at all of these, I didn't actually get any of them wrong until the last 2. I didn't pay attention to it. Yeah. I could slice the Republic computer systems as well, but I really don't feel like doing that. So now I have the pass card that I need for that, but I kind of want to try interrogating this guy anyway. Pretty sure it's not going to work.
So, you're the one Roland has got to help us interrogate this prisoner. I hope your Jedi powers will come in useful. This one has been most resistant. He's a Sith spy we picked up a little while ago, snooping around outside trying to get in. We thought he was suspicious and brought him inside when the Selkath weren't looking. But it seems the Sith have done a pretty good job of conditioning this guy, and we haven't been able to break him yet. We're not sure exactly. If you can convince him to talk, we should be able to find that all out. The Sith protect their really important spies with some sort of mental force feedback system. They can turn their minds in on themselves, so force compulsions won't affect them. Combine this with conventional training to resist interrogation, and sometimes it takes months to get them to tell what they know. Do you want to interrogate him now? Well, the training the Sith gave him will protect him from most normal interrogation techniques, and also from forced persuasion. We have found a few hooks you might find useful. He was with another man when he was first spotted. We think it was another spy, but we didn't manage to catch him. We also seized some personal documents he had on him when he was captured. It would seem that he's married to a woman named Tila. We checked this in our computers, and it seems to hold up. We've sent a couple of agents to investigate, but it may be a while. What we have here is your standard issue truth serum. It should make him spill his guts in no time. But there is a catch. Because of his conditioning, he's able to resist it at small doses. But if you give him too much, his body realizes what you're trying to do and shuts his mind down completely. If you do that, you'll have to inject him with an antidote that neutralizes the truth serum. Unfortunately, that too has a drawback. It causes short-term memory loss. This may work to your advantage because you can try the same tactic over and over again. But if you use it too much, you may forget everything we want to know. Shall we get it started then? Hey you, wake up.
What companion?
The gutless Sith worm is already starting to crack.
Ah, the Sith are stronger than... Nothing you could do to us would make us talk. We Sith...
Of course, they would never believe we let you go so easily, but they would all too happily believe you betrayed them.
You can't do this to me. They would kill me in ways too horrible for you to imagine. Or... Tila, how did you find out about her? All right. I'll tell you what you want to know.
What's the passcode to the Sith base?
It's Zeta 245698 Alpha. Just no more.
Good. With this pass, you should be able to get into the Sith base without trouble. Just don't delay too long, or they might learn.
And now I have all 3 avenues open if I want them. Yeah, the last 2 were exponent math and logarithmic math. Logarithmic math I am not familiar with. Exponent math I'm just badly out of practice on because I haven't done it in ages. So that would be why. How do you know it isn't a shit passcode? That's a pretty good fucking question, honestly. I don't think they thought that far ahead. But I do know that I created a pass card, so I don't need his passcode, even if it did turn out to be a lie. Yeah, that's actually a really good thought, because there are some that will do that. I remember in one of the G.I. Joe movies, they gave him a code that would...
This street is for Sith only. You gotta pay a 20 credit toll to walk down this street. You talk big, but remember what we did to Taris. Maybe you're next on our list.
Take your shot, Blondie. Let's see if you got it in you. Oh, wait. You won't risk the Selkath, will you? You're not the only one who can play that game,
You
you
might have a
idiot.
position within the Sith organization for one such as you.
Your offer is pretty good, but I've heard some nasty things about you, Sith. Is it true you bombed Taris into dust?
This is war. In war, certain distasteful acts cannot be avoided. But ask yourself this, when we win this war, would you rather be against the Sith or with us?
You make a good point. And I've never turned down a job that pays up front.
Excellent. Report to the Sith Embassy tomorrow for your assignment.
Sorry, but you're too late to recruit me. I've just hired on with the Sith. Of course, if the Republic has a better offer. I don't have... Sorry, but... Hey, keep your lectures. The Sith pay well, and they pay up front. That's all I care about. Sorry, but... And why are you bothering me? I'm here on Menaan to find work as...
Idiot. Anyway. There was, in one of the G.I. Joe movies, they gave, in the first G.I. Joe live-action film, they gave a code to one of the characters to quietly reactivate the tracking beacon on their, on the briefcase full of those nanotech warheads that the whole movie was all about. And so that's how they didn't realize that they quietly ended up just triggering the Sith. Or not the Sith, but the, just triggering the Cobra assault. So they got tricked into doing the Cobra attack, well, into inviting a Cobra attack by revealing it. Now, the one part that seemed like a plot hole to me in that movie about that, the G.I. Joe base is in Egypt. I feel like a base like that would have some kind of scan shield that would block out any external things like and signals that were not
You got any armor plating for my
encrypted with a G.I. Joe encryption layer. Apparently they were stupid. Didn't do that.
I thought this garbage was free. You actually sell this junk? You fish are a strange breed. Don't worry, junk man. When I want garbage, I'll be back.
So he's got a lot of used goods and stuff like that, this guy, so his equipment is obviously going to be secondhand. But, ooh, a Verpine Demolitions probe, that's not bad. Computer probe. A gravity generator? Oh, it inflicts slow. Interesting. Kind of want to buy this demo probe. I just might, actually. Could be useful. Yeah, I'll buy the demo probe. Yeah.
Acknowledgement.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize I had a mod 3 on that. Shit. I should actually check. Who's got better demolitions between the two of them?
Okay. Sure.
Oops. Didn't mean to turn my lightsaber on. That was a mistake. That's okay. It's... My character's not going to get arrested for that anyway.
You there. I don't recognize you. Your passcode is out of date, and I don't recognize you at all. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough. Commander Gran, report to the security desk immediately.
Oh, great. I get to kill all of you.
You authorized this person to enter. I don't know them, and their identification doesn't match up. They're spies.
What? Sound the alarm! Droids, destroy them!
Damn! That got hostile incredibly quickly. All right, we're off to a roaring start here in Violence Central. Nerve enhancement package. Can you recover that for me, little buddy? Thank you.
Yes?
A sealed door, huh? Permanently sealed? Why? That's very interesting. So yeah, if you use the security passcode, what happens is you kind of fuck up doing that because your passcode's out of date. Jesus, my droids are annihilating these guys. I didn't think T3M4 and HK47 would be this lethal. They're shredding these guys with me. I was actually really worried that that wasn't going to be the case and that I was going to have to worry about them. At this point, my Revan is so powerful, though, that it's kind of hard for me to get my ass kicked. Oh, great, Dark Jedi. Well, there went one. He's spamming stasis. Dumbass. An advanced oral amplifier. Ooh. I need to mess with the security systems. He's so good that he no longer needs multiple repair parts to fix something. Damn! I maximized that droid and they wasted it. And then I wasted all of them. Jesus Christ. There's the data module I was looking for.
Ready.
I have to actually use repair kits to fix my droids. They can't auto-repair.
Sure.
Or they can't be healed by force heal, rather. There are attachments you can get for them that will allow them to auto-heal themselves. Do you resist energy damage? It looks like you do. Yup, they resist energy damage. A few enemy types in the game will resist energy damage, but not that many. It's very rare. It's so rare that I'm often shocked when it actually happens. These things resist energy damage again. Oh. I can't go in there. I don't know what that is, but I can't go in there. Alright. I will be right back one more time. Alright. Oh man.
Warning, activating flow control may flood occupied chamber. Warning. Warning. Warning, activating flow.
Okay, where's that data pad? I didn't think I would need it for this puzzle, but apparently I do. It's all the fucking way down here, isn't it? Yes. If you cook the fries afterward, we'll have chicken and waffle fries. Okay, how the hell does this system work? Because that data pad was not as clear as it should have been.
Warning. Warning.
Okay, that's how you do it. I figured if it was only going to tell you that if you were stupid enough to just do that and then die. So this wasn't as hard as I thought it was. I was overthinking the problem. I don't remember this Sith-based shit. I don't remember KOTOR 1 very well in general, it seems, though. That disables a whole bunch of their security around here. It should make it a hell of a lot easier for me to access other parts of this space. Surprise! No. He just instantly gets it. Credits, credits. Give me all the credits. I disabled the droids. Advanced gravity generator. Advanced gravity generator. Just, oh wow. That door is locked. Okay. Well, I don't have to go through the water security system again. I can now head over the other way because I shut off the steam vents. I also killed some of the security personnel, but let's not think about that. Especially considering they're all Sith. Yeah, that's the training annex. Welcome to the stream. We're in the middle of infiltrating the Otto City Sith base now. It's not letting me through the door. It won't let me into the training annex either for some reason. I have what I need though. Just think it's strange that it's isolating me from a couple of doors for... or from a door in here for reasons I can't explain. I don't know what that could be. It doesn't matter. We've got what that Republic officer wants, and we've decimated the Sith in this base. T3M4, where are you?
Yes?
There he is. There he is. So, I'm going to make this very clear. What he just said that entire time gives him zero reason to be able to actually capture me and hold me for anything. Because that is sovereign territory of the Sith Empire that I walked into. All their jurisdiction for anything that I did in there disappears the moment I walk in there. So, you might be able to monitor all those blaster and weapons discharges, but you can't do anything about it because it wasn't done on your turf. You have no legal cause. All your evidence is circumstantial. None of it proves I did anything. You're going to proceed to represent me, but you're not asking for anywhere near enough intel for you to be able to build a case of defense. If that's the case, why should I trust you? You were accused of the grievous murder of many Sith. How do you plead? I mean, I definitely killed a lot of Sith in there. My client pleads not guilty, your honors. Let the record show that the trial is commenced. Presiding judges are Shelkar, Josa, Nail Shekin, Kota, and Dula. This trial is to determine the culpability and punishment of this individual in the recent assault on the Sith embassy. Given the severity of this trial, we can dispense with the normal formalities of the court and proceed directly. You have pleaded not guilty, yet there were reports of weapons fire and detonations from within the Sith embassy. You were seen entering and leaving the embassy. They have not conferred with the authorities on this matter yet, but from all available evidence, it would seem you are the source of the disturbance. My client was there by circumstance and was not involved in the disturbance. This is merely a mistake against a person who was there in the wrong place at the wrong time on legitimate business. That does not seem likely, Arbiter. The weight of material evidence, including those items in the defendant's possession, is too strong. What legitimate business was your client involved in at the Sith embassy? Business of the Jedi Order, of course. My client, as noted on the entry transcript, is a member of said order. As a member of this order, my client is above reproach. A Jedi would not have murdered so many out of spite. The Order is involved in a war with the Sith, a very messy war. It is not unreasonable that some fanatic would seek to bring that war here. My client is not a fanatic. Like a subapod waiting to strike when it hatches, no doubt. Please, Your Honor, that is unfair. Enough! We have heard enough. Your explanation is not good enough, Arbiter. You have failed. There is more than enough evidence to convict this criminal. Please, Your Honors, my client is mentally incompetent and unable to form complex thoughts. I wish to dismiss my Arbiter. I will defend myself. I was working for the Republic, I could argue. I was there to retrieve data the Sith had stolen. I'm a Republic citizen. Oh my god, wow, the game just makes you die there? Listen, Uno reverse card. The game just kills you when that happens! Look at that! Wow, I didn't think it had the balls! But the game will just straight up fucking murder you. Alright, well there's nothing more I need here. So, yeah, that entire trial, by the way, is a sham. If you go by any level of proper and circumstantial and severe evidence, me telling them that I entered that Sith base with their passcodes tells you I broke no laws. Me entering to retrieve data that had been stolen tells you I broke no laws. Nothing I said revealed that I had, in fact, killed a large host of Sith operators. Not a damn thing!
What?
So, everything that just happened in there was, in fact, aggravated, biased sentencing, which means that that trial is a farce. They had no right to hold me. They actually had no right to kill me. The fact that the game doesn't let you resist execution is also kind of bizarre to me there. I just lied. Right in court, and the game doesn't even consider it a lie, because I said the Sith lured me inside. Technically they did, because they stole shit. My client pleads not. Like, I could use their own fucking evidential system against them right after they tried to sentence me. I'd look them dead in the eye and go, alright, prove that I killed those people. Do you have any evidence? Do you have evidence that my lightsaber took any lives in that room? Do you have any evidence that my droids took any lives in that room? You might be able to tell that my weapons were fired recently, but you can't prove I did anything. And you didn't prove I did anything, you just proved I was in there when someone got shot. That doesn't mean that I was the killer. You've been found innocent, you may leave as you desire, the trial's now over. Yep. I'm guilty, but I'm innocent. I just find it hilarious that the developers made that whole court sequence and seem to have some level of idea of how to make one, but ultimately they can just kill you entirely on circumstantial evidence.
Is there something you're not telling me?
Don't be so suspicious. The Republic is generous. We pay our mercenaries well.
Makes sense, I guess. All right, I'm in. When do I start?
Just show up at the Republic Embassy tomorrow and speak to our representative there. I'm sure he'll have some task he wants you to start on right away.
I was told that you're a friend of Jolie Bindo, and that Jolie has returned to the sector. My name is Alora. My husband, Sunry, and Jolie are old friends. Please.
Oh, great! The guy who's on trial for murder! Now I've got a personal quest for Jolie, except I don't really care about Jolie's personal quest, because I don't really care about him that much. Oh, for God's sake, what do you want? No, I'm not enjoying myself. I just got sentenced to death earlier based on circumstantial evidence with no factual evidence to hold regardless. Also, Glory in the chat being the funniest asshole in the room. The beauty of Menaan is delicate. Our ecosystem is complex and fragile, and I fear the preservation of my planet. The fuck do you mean? What do you want me to do? Any more than usual with the incident at the Sith base so recent, one cannot help but wonder. As an official of the Saul Karath people, this is of great concern to me. I only seek the reason for this change in Republic policy. Why do you need me for this? I can't trust anyone else. The Republic obviously wants to keep their secret. I've inquired often as to their purpose and been rebuffed. The Sith cannot be trusted to give me an accurate report of events. They will twist the truth so it furthers their own goals. And the mercenaries are well aware of the high wages the Republic is paying, so they would not report anything that might slow the flow of credits into their accounts. Uncover the truth behind their actions and I'll pay you 500 credits. Please, see if you can find the answers I seek. Why the Republic is hiring so many mercenaries. Find where they're going and why they do not return. Okay. I don't know why you're asking me this, because the most obvious notation for why the Republic would be hiring so many mercenaries is because they're at war with the Sith and they need all the troops they can get. So this guy asking me to do that is a little weird. My allegiances are my own business, sir. You are no friend of Malak's people, though I suspect we have little in common, human. I share your dislike of the Sith. They have brought grief to my family. I'm not a fool. I know they do not respect our laws, as the Republic does. Were it up to me, I would do everything in my power to aid the Republic in the war against Malak. But intergalactic policies stay my hand. Still, I know the Sith are evil, and I fear what they would do with my people. And what they may be doing now. What is your point? Many of the Selkath have vanished, human. Most who have gone missing are on the cusp of adulthood. The youth who will someday lead this planet. My own daughter Shasa is among those who have disappeared. These disappearances coincide with the arrival of the Sith, and I cannot dismiss the connection. The Sith are up to something, human. Something sinister. I can feel it. You want me to investigate these disappearances? I will give you 500 credits if you can uncover the fate of my daughter and the other missing Selkath youth. Not much, but all I can afford. I have no official authority in this matter, and my personal wealth is not vast. There's no one else I can turn to, human. The Republic agents are too closely watched by the Sith, and Otto City authorities cannot act without proof of Sith involvement. Really? Because they acted on me without proof of involvement. I just had proof of location. I find that very hard to believe after the legal case I just dealt with. But sure. Report back to me at once if you uncover the fate of my daughter and the other missing youths. I will reward you as promised, okay?
I have no desire to speak to you. I know you have links to the Republic.
You hiring for the Then why are you wasting my time? There's big money to be made here. I can't risk missing a job offer because I'm yapping with you.
You're new around here, aren't you? My name's Duan. Care to buy a Sith girl a drink? Are you some kind of historian or something? You should forget about the past. Look towards the future. That's why I joined the Sith. The Republic is old news. And then I get stuck on Menaan, the worst post in the galaxy. It isn't easy here, you know. Not with all the Republic soldiers walking the streets while we sit and do absolutely nothing. Malak should send a fleet in and conquer this whole sector, Koto or no. But I don't really want to talk about that right now. I'm just here to have a couple of drinks and try to unwind, you know? We Sith are interested in a lot of things. If you're smart, but I don't really want to talk about that right now. Oh, I get it. Come on, what's the matter? Afraid I'll drink you under the table? Seems I'm not ladylike enough for some men. Well, I may be a woman, but I'm still a soldier. Bark.
Hey, man, clear out.
You're cramping my style with the ladies. Okay. That guy's kind of a lame ass. Holding cells. Alright, I guess we should head to the city central, because we've dealt with the court, we've dealt with the Sith. Alright, where's the Republic Embassy? It should be in East Central. Yep. There's the Republic Enclave. Oh yeah, I need to talk to this dick.
Have you managed to retrieve the data from our drawer? Excellent. It does not appear to have been tampered with, so the Sith did not manage to copy its contents yet. And now for your information. We are not supposed to speak of this, but since you are a Jedi and we have exhausted all the other options, I think I can entrust you with this. As you know, the Republic is fighting for its very existence against the evil of the Sith Empire. As you also undoubtedly know, we're doing very poorly. We need much in the way of supplies and material to stem the tide of battle and bring us victory. Manaan is the sole source of Kolto, the most powerful medical substance in the galaxy.
Okay.
Frankly, we need as much of it as we can get.
Yeah, I know. What's the point?
The Selkath conservatives, with their neutrality treaties, seek to treat the Sith and the Republic equally. This includes Kolto exports, but a few more far-sighted Selkath see that if the Sith are ever allowed to win, the galaxy will be plunged into darkness, and there would be nothing to stop them from taking Menaan anyway. So we made a deal.
What sort of deal?
We recently began construction of a secret underground facility to harvest Kolto directly at its source. We also hope to one day be able to synthesize it effectively. Current techniques are insufficient for the task, so we must mine it for now. The amount we take would hardly be noticed, since most is lost naturally before it reaches the surface anyway. We were nearing completion of the base when the digging teams reported some sort of obstruction. An ancient building or artifact. Or star map. Transmissions from the base were cut off abruptly after that, and we haven't heard from the station since.
Why have you not
As
investigated?
you may have noticed, we're hiring a lot of mercenaries around here. Ostensibly, they're to be shipped off-world to aid in our fight against the Sith, but they're really for another purpose. When we lost contact with the station in the Fragment Rift, we sent our contingent of Republic soldiers down to investigate. None returned. We've tried hiring mercenaries and sending them down as well, but none of those expeditions have returned either. The reason we really sent that droid underwater, and the reason we needed its data back so badly, was to find out what happened to the Fragment Rift station. But now that we have the data back, our operation is in no danger of exposure to the Sith. And now I must live up to my end of the bargain.
How will I get down
I
there?
took the liberty of having a submarine prepared for your departure. Merely use this card to get past the door behind our Kolto packing room and enter the sub they're in. It has been programmed to take you down to the station, and also to take you back up should you need something. I would send soldiers to assist you, but we've lost many of ours, and nearly exhausted the mercenary population of this planet. The soldiers we have are barely enough to keep this base secure. The Sith have also noted our interest.
Nearly exhausting the mercenary supply on this planet tells me that you have been through probably a few hundred people. At
Perhaps even
least.
the head scientist, Kono Nolan. Good luck in your efforts.
Okay. So what this guy just did was he basically admitted to violating the treaty in every single way necessary to get the Republic kicked off this planet. But the Sith have probably also done the same. I will be right back. I need to go grab my food. you guys stranded there for a minute. Hope I wasn't gone too long for you. So let's go ahead and get back to the madness that awaits. No, I'm not sorry. And you're not an admiral. Nobody ever gets that reference. Don't call me Shirley. No, it's not actually a reference to Airplane.
Master?
It's a King of the Hill reference. That was a good guess, though.
How did you get in? Did they send another submersible? Quick, we have to get out of here. We have to get away. No! No, we have no time. We have to leave now. I managed to close the door after they killed everyone else, but I don't know how long it will hold. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never seen any map, just stinking, raking death. The Saul Karath, they went crazy. They started killing anything that moved. Someone must have triggered the defense systems too, because all the droids activated as well. I was one of the mercs the Republic sent down here to find out what happened. We came down and secured the first couple of rooms. There were bodies everywhere, and the Saul Karath came out, screaming and croaking their fishy little war cries. They swarmed out and over us. There was no way we could stop them, so we ran. But hardly any of us made it. I locked the door behind us, but the others had already left in the submersible. The sharks, the Feroxa out there, and worse. I heard an explosion shortly after the submersible left. They didn't make it. Just food for the sharks and the Saul Karath. Like us. Back to the surface, yes. No! There's something out there. It got the other submersible already.
Suggestion. Perhaps we could dismember the organic. It would make it easier for transport to the surface. Amendment. I did forget that. Stupid frame non-compartmentalized organic meat bags.
We can't leave. Station, maybe. That might distract whatever it is long enough for us to escape to the surface. But all the machinery and stuff is in the sewer depth. That's been flooded. There might still be environmental suits around, but the Saul Karath might have laid their eggs in them. No! I locked the door so the Saul Karath won't get in. If you open it, we're all done for. If you go in there, you're dead. You're all dead. If you want to die, then go. You won't hear me mourning for you. I'll stay here and be safe until some sort of real rescue comes.
I'm not gonna lie, this sounds like some shit straight out of a fucking horror movie. I don't remember this at all. I haven't played this game in like 5 years, and I already like don't fucking remember anything apparently. Where the fuck are the Saul Karath? Well, there's a security panel I can hack. And a couple of computer spikes. Oh yeah, those Saul Karath are feral. Vent gas into the room! I thought this was a Republic base! Alright. Sure, let's vent more gas into the room. It's humane, I think. Oh my god! I could overload that conduit and blow myself up. That would be pretty funny. Alright, now that I've gassed half the freaking... Cellcath in the place. Why are these patrol droids attacking everyone on site? I understand that I corrupted their attack protocols. What were they not attacking before I did that? Because they shouldn't have been attacking any Republic personnel. They're just sleeping. That isn't cyanide gas. It is the Republic of War Crimes. You know, I would believe that too. The Republic do some pretty fucked up things sometimes in this universe. They're not nearly as bad as the Sith, I will say that. But the Republic has occasionally done some very, very screwed up shit. I lost almost no repair parts and gained a very buffed ally. Hi! Let's see how long that shield lasts. About that long. Now, why did all of those Cellcath go nuts? That's the really big question here. Oh, there must have been a flash mine on the ground. Scientist's memo, sonic emitter. Scientist's memo, huh? Let's go look for that. I have a lot of crap. Scientist's memo. In response to those Firaxan sharks outside, I managed to whip up a little something in one of the workrooms. This is a sonic emitter which should scare them off. The sound seems to work a lot better underwater than through the air. And if you fix it on the outside of an enviro suit, just push the button every time they get near and you'll have no problems. So I was just wondering, when am I going to get that raise, Carl Jordan? Well, I'm definitely on a list somewhere. Trust me, Glory, I'm probably on multiple lists. I know what happens. You resist energy damage, don't you, big boy? Oh, yes, you do. Damn, he almost destroyed my faulty patrol droid that I beefed up. That's what he gets for being faulty. I'm such a dickhead. I really am. Envirosuit storage. Hey, look, dead soldiers. Don't mind me, I just cut the lock off a locker.
Is somebody out there? Fishy, fishy, fishy. Come and eat me too. You can't get me, little fishy. Not in here. I'm safe behind my walls. Investigate? You're just like the others. Fodder for the Saul Karath. Walk and fish next. Trump, trump, trump. If you can run, you might be fast food. The Saul Karath went insane and started killing everybody. I locked myself in here. I'm safe in here. Nothing can hurt me in here. No fishy food for me. No, 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 no. That's what the others said. Only the ones left in the south part of the base might still be alive, but where the Culto is, few fishies there. Many, many, many fishies in between the water. Don't know. Go ask them. When the demon screamed, it shook every mind in the station. We fell to the ground but survived. Fishy fishies, though, they just got hungry. No. Oh. Don't wet. Oh.
Can I succeed this check?
Only. Don't know. Only the.
No, I guess not. He does realize I have a lightsaber and I can stab right through that locker, right? But look.
Yes?
I have several questions for what your FBI agent must think of you, Glory. I really do. But I'm pretty sure that my FBI agent, and I'm certain I have one, probably thinks way worse of me.
Yes?
There we go.
Yes?
Varpine upgraded ion blaster. There's a pressure door there that I don't feel like touching. Oh, look! Corrupted patrol droids. Oof. Nice security on that door. All it took was slashing it. Oh, my face exploded.
Yes?
Hello? Don't mind me, I'm just deflecting sonic blasts. Because, you know, a plasma blade can do that. Really? Really? That's 3 misses. 4! There it goes! Ah, you got it on the 5th try, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, hey look, another faulty patrol droid. Let's turn him into another super droid.
Yes?
Plasma grenade! And now we gotta do another one of these stupid suit sequences again.
Who's there? You're not Saul Karath, I can see that much. Are you another rescue crew? I'm a merc the Republic hired a couple days ago to investigate. But all we found was a bunch of insane Selkath killing everything that moves. All my companions are dead. The Selkath swarmed over us. There were dozens of them. And they looked wrong somehow. Like something had changed inside them. Insane or something. Oh, I'd have gone back to the surface long ago if this complex hadn't been overrun by all those crazy Selkaths. There's no way for me to get to the submarine docking bay. I discovered a way to get to the bay and seal off the rest of the base. I just have to find the Kolto harvester they built on the edge of the Hrackert Rift. It's got an emergency override to open the doors to the submarine docking bay. And I could get in from the outside. I figured my only chance was to slap on an environment suit, head out onto the ocean floor, and check that harvester out for myself. Besides, it's gotta be safer out on the ocean floor than back in there with all those crazed Selkath mutants running around looking for dinner. I'm not spending another minute in this facility. Not with those psychotic fish people all over the place. I'm heading out to the ocean floor right now. It leads to another complex of buildings. Going through them is the only way to reach the Kolto harvester. We should probably stick together, but I won't wait around in here with the Selkath. You can catch up with me if you want. Down the hall and through the doors on the right. I'll be waiting on the ocean floor where it's safe.
So, yeah, that happened. That guy sounded incredibly proud of himself. Like he somehow thought he was a massive genius. You can see why I don't like this sequence. It's because I move painstakingly slow. Yeah, I know, right? You could get a drinking game once you arrive on Menaan for how many times people say Saul Karath around here. You'd end up with a wrecked liver by the time you were done. I hope you have medical insurance. So, you ready to watch this guy die because he's stupid? I am.
Come on, hurry up. Don't just stand there, we have to keep moving. The water is filled with cow!
Well, that happened. For some reason, the sonic emitter murders the Firaxa in one shot. I think what it actually does is stun them. That's just what it looks like in-game. Nope. Use the force. I really hate how painstakingly slow the movement is here. It's really kind of obnoxious. And stupid. And dumb. And annoying. You really thought you were a match for me.
No, you can't come in here. You'll let the Firaxa and the Saul Karath in. No, stay out! Stay out! I won't let you open the door for those monsters to get in. I'll stop you. I'll suck all the pressure out of the chamber. That'll stop you.
Kill them! Kill them now!
60 seconds to complete the pressurization. 54 seconds to complete the pressurization. 48 seconds to complete the pressurization. 42 seconds to complete.
No. The Firaxa will get us. No, the Saul Karath are coming. No!
No! No! Ah!
sorry for what I did. I don't know what came over me.
We're both just scared.
When the Cellcath went crazy, I thought everyone
Scared?
else
You
except
people are
me and
fucking
Sammy went
terrified.
mad. We had a few people outside the station when it happened.
The Frax and Sharks just tore them apart. It was like they were frenzied.
The next thing we knew, our Cellcath researchers started screaming and clawing at everything around them. My team was torn apart and eaten before my eyes. Sammy and me, I thought we
thought everyone was dead. I must have been hysterical. I don't know what I can say. I truly apologize for the horrible mistake I was making.
I'm Kono Nolan, and this is Sammy. We were scientists working here on the Harakard Rift project. We had a secret agreement with the moderates in the Cellcath government. They knew that Manaan could not survive independently if the Sith were victorious.
Those thugs would wipe out the whole damn planet just to get at the Kolto.
So the Republic approached them about making this secret installation to harvest more Kolto, where the Sith couldn't see us. But all that went horribly, horribly wrong.
We don't know. Not for sure.
The work teams were outside in the rift near the vent. Then there was this rumbling and my head felt like it was splitting open.
This monster rose up from the rift.
It was a Firaxa shark, I think. Bigger than anything I'd ever seen before. Bigger than our submersibles.
It was like it was screaming inside my head.
Then all the Cellcaths started screaming too. And they turned on us.
Well, maybe it was protecting the ruins by the rift.
It could have been. It might have a lair in the Harakard Rift near the Kolto vent. That might explain a few things too.
Probably feeds on the Kolto.
Like why it reacted so violently when our construction efforts got closer to the vent. And also, why it's so large. It must be feeding off the Kolto. It would have to be ancient indeed for it to reach that size. With Kolto as a food source.
And all those other Firaxan sharks? Those might be its offspring.
Which would be why they all swarmed when it called out to them. Children coming to protect their mother. The Firaxan sharks have always been a serious problem. We had some blasters and projectile cannons to defend against them, but they still got some of our workers from time to time.
We were working on a soluble chemical compound that would drive them away. Something that smelled or tasted repulsive to them, but we never got it working right.
Oh, I think not. Even flawed like it is, it should be ideal for this situation.
No, it's not working right. You don't know what it'll do. The repellent we made was supposed to drive Firaxan sharks away, but we never got very far in its development. The one we tested instead was violently toxic to them, rupturing their outer skin in seconds and preventing them from drawing oxygen from the water.
Which is exactly what we need in this situation. Something to kill that monster shark that destroyed our station.
But we don't know how else the chemical reacts. We only tried it in a controlled environment. In the open ocean, who knows what it could do? It could even affect the Kolto.
We know exactly what it'll do. It'll kill the shark. That's what we designed it to do. You don't need to do anything else. We have a canister of the toxin here right now. We were working on it before the giant Firaxan drove all the Cellcath insane. All you need to do is insert it into the main Kolto harvester and have it vent. Get away as soon as you can. We don't know how much worse it'll affect the giant Firaxan shark.
Excuse me.
Well, the monster seems to have been driven out by the machinery
I'll be right
installed
back.
at the edge of the rift. We've seen it out there on the cameras, bashing itself against the machines. I think if you could destroy the machinery we installed, the shark would calm down and retreat back into its lair inside the rift.
Oh. Thank you, Glory. Oh, God. Sorry, I had to blow my nose and clean my face off so I didn't make a mess. Ugh.
You can reprogram the harvesting machines to overpressure their self-oxidizing fuel so that the fuel tank canisters will rupture and the entire machine will destroy itself. The hydrolium gas we use is a gas at 1 to 3 million Sangin, a liquid at about 4 million Sangin, and a solid above that. When it's a liquid, it's very explosive. If you inject enough of the hydrolium gas into the tank, the pressure will be so great that it'll turn to liquid form and start a chain reaction inside the machine.
But we'll lose everything we've built here. All those years of work.
It's better than whatever your chemical will do to the water.
So, let's go ahead and debate the morals here and the reality and potential long-term consequences, both from a moral perspective and without it. From a moral perspective, murdering this shark, it feels like revenge, but this thing is just protecting its territory, okay? Attacking it like this is reckless, dangerous, and stupid. Most notably because the poison that he's got for the shark, if they tested it in a controlled environment and it fucked up their gills and started tearing their skin apart, that means that it could be acidic, or it could be some kind of hostile pathogen towards aquatic life. If you test that in a controlled environment and that's what it does, and you haven't tested it in open waters, what that means is it could destroy the entire aquatic ecosystem to this planet in this ocean. That would be completely fucking irreparable levels of damage. It could also destroy the Kolto as well, which is the whole reason you're even here. So, destroying the shark using this poison is reckless, dangerous, stupid, and is a short-sighted solution to this problem. Destroying the harvesting machines would be the smarter thing to do, because it will likely drive the creature back to its lair, or drive it away entirely so that it leaves this section of the ocean and nests elsewhere, taking its children with it. This would be the smarter option in terms of long-term consequences. This would be the evil option in terms of morality, due to the dangerous short-sightedness of everything involved. So I'm going to destroy the harvesting machine, because I don't feel like murdering an entire ecosystem just to get rid of a shark problem.
Good. Destroying the machinery will be better in the long run. We can't risk damaging the environment or the Kolto.
No, we
We'll have to
can't.
break into the computer on the harvesting machine.
We need that Kolto to fight the
get
Sith.
the tank pressure up to the point where the hydrolium will liquidize. Once the machinery is gone, the shark should leave.
That won't work, and you know it. We have to vent the toxin from the harvesting machine. Once the shark is dead, we can get back to mining the Kolto. You know what you have to do.
I just hope you make the right choice.
I also could have taken the even more immoral decision and murdered both of them just for my own personal self-betterment, I guess, or self-gratification, in slaughtering people for no reason other than I wanted to. And honestly, I don't want to kill these two. They tried to kill me because they were terrified and desperate, not because they were actually malicious. Intent matters. Now, how you make people feel with that intent also with your actions also matters, but intent ultimately matters. So forgive me if I don't want to destroy an entire ecosystem just to get rid of a giant shark that was only protecting its turf, but yeah, I'm not doing that. Somehow my awareness is not high enough to see those, and I don't know why. But I have more than enough durability to tank the explosions. Dink. Booba! Loosen the booba! Oh, hello. The game was like, no! As soon as that happened. I don't know why it keeps saying two. I guess I picked up a pair of them. I'm just gonna let the computer carry me over there. There's a reason I sometimes use force speed in order to move incredibly stupid fast. That's the big mother shark, by the way, over here, and holy shit, she big. I am gonna save right before I do this, because I don't know if it's gonna, damn it, if it's gonna murder me or not the instant I get over there. Yeah, she's camping right by what I need. Yeah, it's instant death if you go too close. Thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. So that's one of several instant death moments that exist in this game that it doesn't really let you mess with. Like, I just wanted to be sure if it was or not, and it was. Okay, I need to figure out how to make this thing explode. Okay. Fill injector. Transfer injector to container. Fill injector. Transfer to container. Dump container. There it goes. Now she's up and over there. It allows you to pass. All I want anyway is the star map. So we're about to the end of the stream here, which is good. I think as soon as I finish the rest of the stuff on Saul Karath, or on Menaan, I'll be done. And there's the Star Forge. Well, that would be because my awareness is at level 8 for some reason. I thought I had much higher awareness than that. Girl, you are thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. I can't believe that shit got said in court. He's got almost all the feats a droid can have.
You've returned. I was beginning to fear that you too might have been lost. Did you find out what had happened down there at the facility? Something was down there? Living in the rift by the Kolto? It's horrible. The entire operation wasted by a disaster we could never in 1,000 years have foreseen. What has happened to the facility itself? Were there any survivors? Well, that's good to know. Good to know indeed. But what has happened to the facility? Was it damaged? No, that is terrible. That will set our work back years. It may even cost us the war. While I am glad that you were able to solve our problems, the cost may have ended up being much too high. But you have done your job and helped us in our time of need. And for that, I thank you. Oh, and did you end up finding your star map? As you can see, by helping us, you helped yourself. Perhaps we can work together again in the future.
Maybe we can. But I doubt it. This journey is coming to a close. So there's a couple of things that I'm gonna do. At the start of the next stream. And then after I do those things, we'll be done. What is it, babe? Yes. Yeah, no, it wasn't on the door. It was in the cabinet. Yes. I put it in the door. Well, human, you find yourself in a most difficult situation. The fragment rift is the most precious resource on Menaan, and anything that threatens it or the Kolto threatens our entire species. We will not tolerate threats to our neutrality, our existence, and our way of life. As much as we may admire your republic and your order in particular, I believe you'll have a hard time explaining your role in this incident adequately. We have determined you are responsible for the detonations near the fragment rift, and demand to know what occurred down there. If the Republic has broken its neutrality treaty with us, repercussions shall be grave indeed. What have you done to the rift? The explosions were at the research station. Both our governments set up there. Research station? What are you talking about? Don't try to lie to us, human. We know of this. What? It will be discussed later. This cannot be kept silent. The council will hear nothing of this. And you will keep your silence or be ejected from the court. But we cannot silence! What has happened to our research station? What caused those explosions? The machinery had woken up a giant Faraxan shark. A giant Faraxan? Could it be? Impossible. It is only a legend. But he said he killed it, didn't he? You killed this shark, human. The machine was making it drive everyone mad. The progenitor. It must have been. Be quiet! That is nearly a myth, and not fit for outsiders to hear. But if it was the Life-Bringer, the ancestor of our species, think of what this could mean. If it always layered there, then perhaps the Kolto... Enough! Offworlders are not to hear of such things! But he said he saved it. He destroyed the harvesters to save it. Indeed, this casts your actions in a new light, human. This, I believe, will require more thought, both on your actions and on what we must do in response. This court will adjourn while we deliberate. We have reviewed your actions and the situation, human. We thank you for the destruction of the machinery and saving the giant Faraxan, which, we believe, is the source of our Kolto, or at least its guardian. We will not detain you any longer, and while we cannot show our gratitude overtly, know that you have earned our respect. This trial is now over. Why, thank you! It's always good to have my efforts rewarded with me not being violently murdered. Or gassed horribly. You know, both of those things are appreciated to not have happen. Alright, so, I'm going to end the stream here for now. And, tomorrow, or sometime when I get free to do it, we are going to finish off Menaan. I'm going to bring Jolie in and do his personal side quest, even though I'm really not that interested in seeing it. Perhaps somebody else is interested in seeing it. And I am going to try to wrap up the remaining side quests. Hopefully I'll be able to find those in a relative hurry, because I want to progress to the end game and I want to show you guys the Starforge. After I finish this game, I'm going to do an intermission stream series of Drakengard 2, and I'm going to stream that game until I finish it. Then I will stream Knights of the Old Republic 2. I just need a game where I can turn my brain off for a while. I've been very emotionally stressed out, and that's all I'm going to say on the subject. And I'm going to play something on stream that isn't going to really hurt me to play. And for the most part, that game is very easy to play. Thank you all very much for watching. I've been Savage Hound Dusk. If you need to catch up on any of my previous streams, basically all of them have been ported over to YouTube under the Alpha Wolf title. You should be able to find my streams there. Thanks again.